Welcome everybody to another day of the PUBG EU Pro Scrims. Today we still have an amazingly filled lobby for you and well, for everybody not known, my name is Invi, I'm the caster for today. And I'm looking forward to what we have in store for you, or well, better said, what the players have in store for you. Let's hop over to the leaderboard and see who will join us today. There we go. As you can see, the Bat Boom team, Bushido, Eternal Fire, E-Wave, Fairy Tail, Foot Esports, The Gaming Gladiators, Geeka Esports, Grove Street, Natus Vincere, Project Extreme, Team Falcon, The Miss-Off, Twisted Minds, Virtus Pro, Virpul Swords, and Win or Die will join us today. So, like I said, we'll have an action-packed lobby for you. Today was 12, or well, 13 pro teams, considering that Team Falcons should be referred to as pro team instead of a tier 1 team. But well, that's just my opinion, and most likely, I guess, also your opinion. But at least for now, they will remain one of the normal tier 1 teams instead of a pro team. And I'm at the moment I'm watching the lobby chat at the moment at the same time as I'm talking to you, so I'm quite a bit distracted because the players are just spamming it, which is a new thing coming in with patch 35.1 today. There's a lot of changes coming to custom lobbies, and if you would like, please check out the official roadmap and of course the patch notes on the PUBG homepage. Like I said, one of the additions is that you can now chat in your custom lobbies, which is quite interesting and at least a bit entertaining for me right now. I can't show you that, but nonetheless, it will be funny. And finally, as host, you have an option to contact your players in-game without the need to do that over something like Discord or a website if you're hosting an event. And that might be an easier way to contact players if they are already in-game. They most likely might be able to focus more on the game than on a different website. So I'm all for it. Nonetheless, match number 1 will start now, which means I still have one thing to do before we can start. And we have a difference to yesterday, because today we'll start with the most beloved map in all of PUBG Esports, because we will start not like yesterday, but like Monday today with good old Erangel. There we go. As you can see, the map has already been filled with players, 72 people to be exact. Some of those being players, some of those being coaches. And you can see right here that should be roughly, stay with me, roughly the area where the teams will be able to jump without issues. Everything below here, especially the Snovka Island, and everything above here, especially Starbucks, Severny, and Kameshby, will be harder to reach for the teams. You still can reach it if you have a car. Oh, the time has taken longer than a minute now. All right, interesting. But we'll see. Nonetheless, it will be interesting to see what other changes we now have in the game and in the lobby. But I'm definitely looking forward to this, because it will be hell of fun for stuff like that. So let's check out who do we have here. Twisted Minds, 4 players. We have the coach for the Bad Boom team with us. We have Scoom for VP with us. We have TMO with only 3 players. But at least we have E-Wave with their coach. Gaming Gladiators with their coach. Fairy Tail with their coach. Well, that should be all the coaches, if I'm not mistaken. And as you can see, the plane has started and we are now officially continuing with match number 1 on beautiful Erangel. And after we finally had the opportunity to get rid of the 8-year badges and stuff, it's finally gotten back to silence at the start of each map. So first teams to jump out are Footballist, as well as Win or Die. Then we have the Gaming Gladiators with their Gatka split. VP going for Shooting Range Saverni. Again, Navi playing the Rune split. With Hackatori maybe going for Pochinki. Then we have Geeky Esports with the Fairy Pier Yellow split. Eternal Fire with the new Fairy Pier. Twisted Minds going for School Apartments. Then we have a bunch of players up here in the top with Fairy Tail and Project Extreme maybe going for a hot drop in Yasnaya. Maybe together with Team O. We'll see about that. Team Falcons going for a spot close to Grove Street, it seems. Not quite sure where Shrimsy is going to go, but we'll check that out. Circle shifts to the west. Bushido with their split around Shelter and the Hall of Fame. First shots out here. As you can see, TMO. Oh, Justice with the first knock against Conf. Right side gets tagged as well. Belovo on the roof. Trying to help Conf. Chances are good they're succeeding. Then, of course, we have Project Extreme. With Pedaros, Max, Eucalyptus, and Fine. Like I said, TMO only with 3 players here. So Shrimsy made it. Landed up there. And let me continue. Purple Swords going for Novo. With 2 players landing in the water. Oh no, on the ferry. One-Eye King on the ferry. And just chillin' is swimming for the coast. I'm quite sure who we have here. Oh, there we go. Carks for E-Wave. Levante. And Laios here. Close to Pochinki. They're also in the circle. Center of the circle to be precise. 8C. With some shots in the rough direction of Win or Die there. Gadrox who was hit. Oh my bad, says alright, let's go for it. Is he spotted again on top of the hill? Good old Mount Everest. See if Win or Die will breach. That's most likely not. But Gadrox is going for the second UAZ. Now they're pushing, it seems. Yeah, they're pushing Mount Everest. HC might be in trouble because Pixel, Vard, and T-Bone are still in Georgia Bowl. So we can see Vard is the first to make a move here. See what else we have. Julik. Taking the car. Winordar retreating. I still have the same color pattern as Twisted Minds. I have to change that. Oh, Justus gets the first and second knock against Paidaros and Akalyptos. Oh, fine. Gets knocked from a nade. Justus again. This time he gets knocked. Sparta moving forwards. Then we have 999. Nade in hand. That might be a good one. A bit too far to the right. In the back, we can see the emergency pickup being pulled by a fairy tale. Akalyptos will most likely not survive this. Fine. Most likely will die as well. Oh, that nade. Oh, wasn't too bad. Fairy tale, like I said, is taking the high road. Deciding, alright. Let's go for the emergency pickup. Paidaros now with the knock-in flush against Sparta. Justus gets the knock against him though. Which just leaves Max. Max facing off against 99 and Justus. I spotted 99. Justus. No first aid, no helmet. Only 5 bandies. Paidaros bleeding out. Someone has to move. Giving gladiators close to win or die. Just found a different weapon. Still no helmet though. But at least he's healed now. Nice try by Max. Well done. I will need to move. Paidaros. If he changes the angle, he will see them, and that's it for TMO eliminated on rank 17. One of the teams which made it to PC is showing from them, though, not as good. See what else we can see. Falcons making the move. Dude. Where's the first knock against Dulik? It's too slow. Let's see if Osu and Karks will go for the revenge kill. They already lost Slacky. Quite sure against whom, but I guess against the Gaming Gladiators. Or against Eternal Fire. Oh, knock against Ozu. So now it's Karks against PW. Oops, that's not where I wanted to go. This is where I wanted to go. Not bad. Close as well now. the rest there. And that's it. E-Wave eliminated on rank number 16. Quite fast as well. Nubbet almost getting knocked there. Well, we have the next fight between Bushido and Twisted Minds. With the spray against Celtic. Gets knocked as well. It's just these perfectics. There's an interesting angle, but unfortunately it's not enough. Twisted Minds eliminated on rank number 15. Again, yesterday was last game fast game. Today it's first game fast game, it seems. Rosberg eliminated as well by the Falcons. So, might be arriving before Matt Bay and Celtic. Project X left quite close as well. Matt Bay gets knocked. This just leaves Celtic. He gets a knock against Seifu. But gets tagged by Project X left. Not enough to get a kill in though. And now Celtic's down. Kudos to Voxes. And therefore 12 teams remain after barely 10 minutes, which is quite fast for a game of Erangel. So said Bayerist, Akatori, and Zed for Navi. Zed quite far away from his teammates. Falcons still out of the circle here. Close to Pachinki. And then the McLaren. Not quite sure why we switched to Sabila after I was just at the Falcons. But well, let's try this again. There we go. Kick, tick, Ramsey, and H1. This worked. Alright, this does not work. Interesting to see. Didn't think that would happen. But something more for the bug report. So if you are at a player, switching to third person in first person. See if this works again. Right, weird. Can't really replicate it at the moment. Maybe if we switch back to the Falcons. Maybe it's parsing. Now. Good. Alright. Can't replicate it. Let's stay with it. Falcons taking over the eastern edge. Circle shifts quite central. Good for footballists. As well for Fairy Tale. Conf might get a drop there. Project Extreme down to 2 players. Then we have Virtus Pro with the drop as well. Double drop. Brook's already taking care of that one. And we have GK Esports against Virpil Swords. Yes, and that's too bad for Virpil Swords. They will lose just chillin' and Scrim. Sabila, what happened there? Gets knocked by Nubbet. Seems he had a disconnector or something. Wasn't moving. And now GK is pushing forwards. Attacks from One-Eyed King. Gets a knock against Quizzy. But gets killed by Nubbet. By Pewd. Therefore, Purple Swords are out as well. Jeez, this is a fast game, to be honest. Way faster than I thought it might be. Oh, mortar. Ah. Fart indeed hit Paidaros. There's another shot coming in. 2 more shots. And he's down and out for the count. 1 more. Max might be down as well. And yeah, through the car explosion. Oh my gosh. He was... I'm not quite sure what happened there, but it looks like he was run over by the car. Kicks out with a knock against Axleft, Project Axleft. We have Navi and Win or Die pushing each other, maybe. That might be the most interesting thing to happen. So let's see. Can't see much. It's not too good for Win or Die. I'm moving forwards. Eight. They are just way too far. Dad has the right idea. Gets knocked in the process though. Unfortunate. There's only 1 left, which is Rocks. Sausage. Going for the rest. Rocks healing. Oh, and that's it. Unfortunately, Fairis dies. But Sausage is able to get the rest in on Stat and Hakatori. And Navi wins the fight against Win or Die. Which, well, stand true to their name. They either won that fight or they died. In this case, they died. PK Esports might be in trouble because the Falcons are arriving. Take some damage on the side. H-Win. The Panther. Oh, almost. Quizzy says, alright, if you come with a Panzer, I'm gonna play with a shotty. Dude knocked. Oh, Puke back on his feet. Trimley was spotted by an Abbott. What the on currently gathering intel. Dick did arrive here. So with the call or with the knock against Bombay. Nate. That might be a good one. Oh, no. Just when I wanted to follow that, Nate. Really unsure where he should maybe spot enemies. Kick has to heal. Currently, GK Esports is playing quite defensive. Well, we lose players left and right here between the Bad Boom team and Fairy Tail. Doozy going for the race. He's not quite sure if he should do that. And there's April, and that's it from the side, though. VP has come. Eliminates a Doozy. Did I see that right? Double AWM? No, it was an MK. AWM. All Luke works. Can see Phil first there. Reloading, good idea. And we're going back in here. Falcons facing off against DK. Oh, it wasn't too bad. 50 damage. Hello. Now what goes down? Only needs Pewt, and he goes down as well against Hwin. Hawkins eliminating GK Esports. 7 kills so far to their name. 2 for everybody except for Shrimdy, who only gets 1. But he might change that in the process. We're still not at the end of match number 1. Lyosh currently are pretty snake. Right here. Quite close to foot. VP going for rotation. Let's follow them, see if they will arrive. At least one of them is quite low. It should be back to bold, which is Beamy. There we go, yeah. Beamy healing. Below them, we have Grove Street. Seifu. The Zoo. And Vox is currently with the middle of the circle. And, well, quite literally the only team in the circle. More or less. Oh. There was no one there. VP tries to breach the up and down. Oh, that nade. A good one. That one is perfect. Right on Sovereign's feet, which is Nixie. Grimsy now with a nade against full first. So Falcons are playing against the Bad Boom team. At least facing off against everybody still here. Molodok still out on the blue. I'm not quite sure what he will do and when he will do it. Skur currently right here in front of that shack. Then we still have VP and Grove Street. And in the back there, we have Navi. There's only one more left here, which is Ibiza. Flashed. And the Zoo says, alright, thank you for being here. That's it for VP. Hawkins with a good position. At least as long as Grove Street is not facing off against them. Otherwise, that position might be disastrous for them. Ramsey gets flushed by Vard. Grove Street might be helping them now. Nice attacks against Hwin. Position, like I said, for the Falcons, not that great. They're quite visible for the other teams. Luna with a knock against Hekatori. Lyosh from the side against Kick. Has a reload before he can go against Hwin and dies to the circle. Hawkins eliminated as well. Lyosh able to get all 3 of them. So this just leaves the Bad Boom team with 1 player. Not quite sure where he is. Oh, Molodok still in the blue. Then we have Grove Street with 2.5, because 1 got knocked. 3 players left for Navi, who are currently rotating here. And 4 players left for Footballist. Currently happy about the loot dropped by the Falcons. Will be interesting to see what Molodok is trying. Oh well, trying an 8. Before he dies. Nice try. Nobody home though. 8C most likely unsure where that nade came from. Boxes with good shots against 8C and Pixel. Grove Street might be the Laugh in third team. They're still in the circle, don't need to move. Navi most likely will face off against Footballers first. I don't really see Navi trying to breach the up and down. That would be disastrous for them. Because as you can see, you still have those riches, which might be good facing off against the up and down. But if you breach the riches, you're way too open against Footballist. So they won't play that. Akatori, 847 damage. So far, the number one damage dealer this round. Only 2 kills though, which means he does a lot of damage, but the kills don't come for them. Circle shifts again. And as you can see, currently the loot drop is almost the middle of the circle. All teams have to move. But most likely with one of the best positions. Seifu with taser in hand. Says, alright, why would I need to kill somebody if I have a taser? His position, well, might be not too good depending if Foot pushes. They still have at least that UAZ, which they can use. And down here they still have the coupe. That with your knock against 8C. Pixel most likely will be able to get the rest in, depending on if Stat can, Sausage can see them. But it's not looking like it. Moving forwards. First of Navi in the circle. Tori gets the re-knock on Pixel. Tori gets the kill. Pixel down, which means we have a 3 against 3 against 3. And now it's Foot pushing against Grove Street. Oh, that nade. Bit too far. 8C gets knocked by the blue. Vault gets knocked due to the shots from Navi. And suddenly it's T-Bone all alone. Trying to go for the rest there. That's a good idea. Good position. Seifu down. Vox is down. And suddenly, Navi is a team which might get the winner chicken dinner. Boxers most likely will stay defensive. No Utah left. That might be maybe able to get a knock in against Foot. Boxes was spotted. Instead, well, tried to get the knock in. 32 bullets left for Hakatori. 32 bullets left in the magazine. For Stat as well with 9 and 7 reload. Sausage, though, does not know those issues. He still has 177 bullets left. But Hakatori and Stat have nades. Oh god, do they have nades. 5 nades for Stat. And 2 nades for Sausage. For Hakatori. Sausage only with flashes. His Teammates are trying to get closer. Victory gets new level 3 gear. Those nades were perfect. Next one lands in front of the UAZ, and the car explosion is enough to get rid of Foot. And now it's only one left. Voxes, can he clutch? Or will Navi get the winner chicken dinner? Oh, car explosion. Almost gets him back. Gets the knock against Hakatori. And with the flash. Nothing to see here. Molotov coming out. It's not looking too good for him. He's just running right into it. Oh, there we go. More smoke's coming out. Let's look at this from above. And that's it. GG, well played. That takes home the victory. With that chicken dinner and 11 kills, Navi will take the lead with 21 points, followed, of course, most likely by Footballist. Let's see though. 2,700 damage and 9 assists shows that they'll try to lead the leaderboard till the end of the day. But we'll see if that maybe changes in match number 2 after a short break. All right, there we are back again after match number 1. Like I said, Navi took over the lead with 21 points, followed by Grove Street with 14. Then Team Falcons on rank number 3 with 10 points. 8 points each for the Bad Boom team and GK Esports. 7 points for Foot. 6 for the Gaming Gladiators. 4 for Bushido. And 3 points for Virtus Pro as well as Project Extreme. 2 points for 3 teams with Win or Die, Twisted Minds and The Miss-Off. 1 point each for Fairy Tail, Eternal Fire, E-Wave, and last but not least, Whirlpool Swords, unfortunately, without points so far. That might be changing in match number 2, though, because we are almost ready for the second round of Erangel everybody has been waiting for, and most likely trying to get more points in for their favorite team. Let's hop over. Match number 2 awaits. And as you can see, this time the playing path is, well, quite unfortunate for every team trying to get to the eastern part of the map, because this is roughly the most eastern you can get by flying. If you take a car, obviously you can get to Yasnaya, you can get to Milta, can get to Shelter, but everything else most likely is not be able to drop. Only if you get a car, you can drive there. But we might get a military circle. So at least that is, well, something I take for a positive note. Not quite sure how you would say that. Example says 1 second, please. But I doubt that will happen. Good thing we have 1 minute and 30 seconds on the timer. At least he's in the lobby, so, well, something on a positive note. So let's see what else. Primorsk will be reachable, but it's hard to get there. Still, it's roughly 1.5 kilometers, so you should be able to drop there without trouble. But everything aside from 1.5 kilometers. So Taverny will be a tough spot because it's roughly 2 kilometers from the drop. But well, we'll see how that turns out for the players. 9 seconds remain on the clock, which means the plane is almost there. We are just waiting for that sweet, sweet time. Plane arrives in the air with the players together. We can say it's finally time again for match number 2. There she goes. First teams dropping out are Whirlpool Swords, Bushido, and E-Wave, as well as the Bad Boom team, GK Esports as well. They most likely will not stay on Sosnovka Island, though. Bushido will, as well as E-Wave, Whirlpool Swords, and the Bad Boom team. Whirlpool Swords trying to get to Novo. Bad Boom team trying to play the compound at the Novo Bridge. Then we have 2 teams trying to get to Primorsk, it seems, with Fairy Tail and Project Extreme. Falcons drop in the direction of the God compound here. The Gaming Gladiators again in Gatka. We have Twisted Minds again going for school apps. Navi playing the Pochinki split. Without Pochinki though, which is quite weird. We have North George being played by Win or Die and TMO, which is a hot drop in itself as well. This will look interesting. Let's check this out. Fairy Tail trying to dodge this. April, well, not sure where to go. Might be in trouble. Maybe trying to go for a quick weapon. At least he's faster than Project Extreme, but it's not looking like we do have a hot drop here. That might change right here in Georgia Pole, though. As you can see, Rox and Presenti quite close to TMO. And on the back, we can see Justus arriving with a car, so at least they took care of their mobility. Same goes for Win or Die with Rox and Presenti having a buggy and the Dacia here. Taking care of their sweet life. All my bats as well. So it looks like they will try to play the front quarter of North George. There's one missing though. Let's see what Gadrox is. Gadrox playing the cube compound. Circle shifts quite central. Good for Navi and Pochinki, as well as Dante, who's already in the middle of the circle. So, which means VP most likely will take a direct approach. They will try to go over Rojok, maybe stay there for a bit before advancing in the direction of Pochinki. Maybe taking this spot here. If Twisted is not taking that, maybe going for the yellows. Those are two possible options for them. TMO will face off against Win or Die first if Win or Die does not drop back. Footballist will play the Mount Everest again. Falcons will try to go somewhere here or maybe here to the chopsticks. Those are valid options for them as well. What else? Gadrock's already moving, so he might play Ruins. Or, well, at least he flipped his car, as we can see in the image as well. And Grove Street most likely will try to get in here. Maybe get to the shipyard. That's what I guess might happen. But Boom Team will try to take the approach from the coast. Likely trying to get the new ferry pier somewhere even deeper. And the other teams will try to get over this bridge. Purple Swords will try to get like this. Maybe trying to take the ferry or another car. And now we can see Win or Die trying to get the coupe back on its feet. Well, this is not working like expected, I guess. This is everything but working like expected. Well, that's it. Rest in peace, Okupe. You tried to do well by Gadrox, but he just wasn't up to it. Rosberg shooting to take care of maybe arriving opponents. Telling them, don't come close, I'm here already. Go somewhere else. Win or Die might face off against Twisted Might Battalions. Playing this compound I was talking about, which might be played in the next minutes by VP. Depending on where they will drop. Hawkins going for the rotation as well. Chopsticks, it might be maybe the hills across it where we're currently at. You could see. Looking like Shrimsy at least already stopped to get into. Pick, not done parking yet. Mage will join him. 17 teams remain with 68 players. So we haven't lost anyone yet. Eternal Fire still shooting around. Trying to get other players to stay away from them. VP already moving. Grove Street saying, alright, let's try to go for the Mount Everest. At least AC's dead. Stood there. Pixel might be in trouble. I guess Hunter heard him. Crossberg did spot Hakatori, but I doubt he'll be able to get the knock in. And from behind him, we can see Quizzy just waiting for his chance to maybe get a knock against Crossberg. Or against someone else. It might be Crossberg. Oh, he's standing so still. Well, that was expected. If you stand still like that, well, there's nothing else happening than you get in a bolt shot. Fairest with shots against VP. Might be in trouble now though, because he's the only one right here. So I said quite a bit away. This means that VP took over a chunk of Pochinki. Twisted Minds outside with Perfectix and Blue. Got Marco gets in knock against Scrim. Swords. I'm not quite sure how they do that. But well. Oh, Marco's in trouble. Waiting in the toilet. Scrim gets knocked by the mat. Flush. He's just chilling. Marco jumping out here. Quetpa on the mat. Quetpa and Crossberg coming as well. Crossberg did get back on his feet though. Wouldn't have expected that. Swords in trouble. Marker 140 damage so far. Smoke. Top room. Nice knock from Quetpa against One-Eyed King. I wanted to say underhand nade, but it's a real nade. And lands on the sofa. Very unfortunate. Count Marco gets the knock. The last player, the mat facing off against Just Chillin'. And from behind, together with the Molotov, it's the end for Whirlpool Swords. Kudos to a doozy pressuring Just Chillin' to go back into the tier 3 building. Marky getting the knock and kill against Bombi. We can see shots coming out from the Falcons against Levante. They took over the little compound close to the yellows below Pochinki. Journal Fire facing off against the Bad Boom team. Seems they did get the knock against Phil first. Taken, Molotov though going for the rescue. Just coming out from foot. Showing us Project Extreme in the back. comparison to match number 1, this so far is quite boring. It's way, way slower than match number 1 was. Oh, Shrimdy with the knock against double 9. Gets flushed. And that's it. TMO down another player. Back we can see Justus driving around. Trying to catch up to Sparta and Nedex. Took over the compound plate by Project Extreme earlier. Tick was spotted by Sparta. Tick with the knock against Justus. Did stop on the field, it seems. Shots coming out from the rest of the Falcons, and Shrimdy secures the kill. Which means Sparta... Oops, didn't want to go there. Where are we? There. Sparta and Nedex are the last remaining players for TMO. And they might be breached, or might get breached by Bushido. Or maybe the Falcons will get breached by Bushido. Oh, nice headshot against Tick. Well, it seems both teams are now going for rotation into Pochinki. At least onto the hill. Pochinki Hill is the way to go. H1 below the hill. So has to move a bit. Zorro with the knock against Conf. Pochinki is getting more filled by the minute. Nedex and Sparta arrived. Like we can see Slarky getting knocked by Hakatori. Dulik will be able to get the rest in though. Football is checking for possible drops from above. As we can see, the emergency pickups are played quite heavily. Or at least partially. Feud will be rest. And this is where you can see that we do have a lot of teams right here in Pochinki. That almost knocked Fayerist running around. Roxas gets the kill against Fine. Nedex gets knocked by Drox. By Gedrox. God of Fire trying to circle around. We can see and hear shots from every angle. But no kills and knocks. Which is quite interesting. That boom team will maybe try to play the church. Yes. Nope. Compound in front of it. Or the high road. Like high road to me. We'll see. Okay-ish position for them. Project Extreme in the back. Might have something against that. As well as Grove Street. With the knock against Matt Bay. That happened. There we go. Matt Bay will be down and out for the count. In the back, Tick might be getting some company from Eternal Fire. Smash number 1, smash number 2. And can he get... No, from the side it's called Marco getting knocked in against Tick. Almost had the nade in hand. Question is, will Kick, Rimsey and H1 try to go for the race? Looking like it. Rimsey trying to get the angle. But already rest Crossberg. Oh, Rimsey in trouble. Tick will bleed out. closer. Nice spray by Marco. Gets a knock against Crossberg. Well done by Shrimdy from behind, though. Footballist says, don't jump around on the roof. That's not good behavior. Next knock against Quetball by Kickstart. Waiting for Marco. Kick taken loot from Tick. And Molly. And he did hit him. Matt goes down. Kudos to the Molotov. H1 still not trying to get away from the circle. The blue zone. Nice tag against Marco. And that's it. GG, well played. Kick is able to get the kill in. Shrimdy needs to heal, though. He only has bandages. So we'll go down as well. Question is, what can Kick do? Still has 3 first aids left. H1 and Shrimdy down. So only leaves Kick. Will he be able to make it to the circle? Looking like it. Needs to heal again. Dante in front of him. Oh, at least he tried to shoot. 7 kills for the Falcons. Does Kickstart be in trouble here? We can see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 teams in Pochinki. 8 if you count Bushido as well. And this right here, well, was a short visit from Project Extreme, facing off against Footballist and the Bad Boom team. On the other side, we have the Game Gladiators. And let's see where Kick is going. 19 HP left. On first aid. He made it below Levante. Kick spotted. Levante still has an 8-7 smokes in the molly. Lick with a kill against Quizzy. Question is, will he try to get the kill against Kick? More shots coming out from Presenti against Batulins. Who already knocked. Accents was a knock against Vard. As you can see, there's lots and lots happening here in Pochinki. Everything on range though. Kick. Almost killed there. Levante dropping back. At the back we still have Bushido. Alright, we know that might be somewhere. There might be someone. Cox. Quite close to Spyro. Might be the zone in the side of one of the players. Kick. Well, that's it for him. Very unlucky driving into Bushido there. Dude gets killed. Spyro getting a bit of revenge for the Falcons. At least Kicks are there. Can work against Citrican. And another team bites the dust. We're down to 12. Celtics spotted by Spyro as well. And that's it. GG well played. Bushido eliminated on rank number 12. Cox now knows that there's still someone above him. Twisted Minds still facing off against the Bad Boom team. Example, the last remaining player dodging the fight here. Saying, alright, I don't have a chance to get Perfectix back. Footballist, well, down to Pixel here. He's trying his best. 10 first aids. Well, taking his bike. Not the worst idea you could have. It's still faster than walking. GK eliminated. Spyro kills himself with a Molotov. Fortunate. You can see the gaming gladiators trying to move forwards. Under my bad says, well, sorry about that, but that's your damn luck. Trying to get into my direction. That nade might be good. Well, that nade might be perfect. A bit too far, but a nice idea. Next nade, that was better. And that still a bit too far. That was his last nade, though. Pixel. Moving forward sneakily. Has to heal again. Example has found the Bad Boom team. Might be able to get the kill in against Pixel as well. He's in the circle. At least something. VP needs to move too. Same goes for Navi. Then we have E-Wave right here. Needex or TMO. Moving forwards as well. That glass was hurt by stat most likely. That E-Wave here. And we still have Brightside here for Fairy Tail. And Win or Die here at the church. Not my bad. Did change his position. Good position. Can knock against 2. Might be going down against the third though. No util left for him. Then he gets a knock against Extons. Question is, how many smokes do they have left? 3 for Levante, Liars without. No for Extons. And no for Dante. That might prove to be difficult for them. Pixel facing off against Example. Example changing his direction though. Taking the car as cover. Not the worst idea you can have. Oops, not where I wanted to go. Twisted Minds eliminated by Pixel. Just when I wanted to switch to Example. Gets killed. Unfortunate for me and for you, because I couldn't show you the kill. Gaming Gladiators. Still stuck right here. I do have nades. And Pixel's bike, I guess. Also gets a kill against Needex. Gadrox trying to get another angle against the Gaming Gladiators. Has to fall back though. Let's see, Navi's moving forwards. There are only 2 left with Saucet and Fairist. 3 men left for E-Wave. So might have heard and seen Navi. Or not. I'll present you with a knock against Levante. Pixel from the side. Gets at least 1 kill, 2 kills. Okay, gets killed by Gadrox. But now facing off against Extons. Might be able to get the rest in Dante. Or not. Might be tough. Thank you, but I wanted to go to Gadrox. My bad, still unsure what to do. Oh, that's nice. Oh, that wasn't too bad, and that's a headshot. GG, thanks for playing. Gaming Gladiators eliminated on rank 6. Which leaves Win or Die with 4 players. And now from the side, the bears coming in. Lucarux. And Beamy. Followed by Nixie. Those are our 2 full rosters. One player left for Fairy Tail, like I said. E-Wave left with 2 now. Because Ozu got killed by Navi. Oh, nice one. Alright. Shotty in hand. S12K. Still waiting though. Thinking there might be someone above him. Dulik and Brightside. 2 snakes in this map. At least now. Fairy Tail at least getting some placement points. Considering they don't get kills. Dulik still unsure what to do. And that's it for Navi. From this side, it was EB getting the kills in. Right side, trying to get a knock-in against Lucarux. Unsuccessful, though. The question is, Navi could theoretically peek here. But not see Dulik. Peek here, not see Dulik. Alright. So Dulik is out of question. Go. Oh. That's a miss. Right side killed by Lucarux. Now this just leaves Dulik a snake. And after that we have a 4 against 4. Dulik left without the West. Meantime, Beamy has found an airdrop. Or is taking cover behind that airdrop. Dulik was spotted by Gadrox. And now it's 4 against 4. Win or die against Virtus Pro. Sovereign with your knock against Alamabat. Oh, and this just leaves Preventi against the 4 bears. Oh wow, 2 bears. The other 2 are on their knees as well. I'll flash and that's it. GG, well played. Through the smoke, we get the last kill. Sovereign successful. And this means the Bears take home the victory with 8 kills. 2,800 damage though for win or die. Says they want to get more kills in as well. And last but not least, 7 assists for VP. And with that, we're gonna hop over for a quick break. And after that, I'll return to you with match number 3. And most likely, it should be Rondo. And we are back with the match results. After match number 2, Navi taking over the lead with 28 points, followed by Virtus.pro with 21 points. After that, following... Oops. Labeled caps lock there. After that, following on rank number 3, we have the Team Falcons with 17 points. 1 point less for the Bad Boom team, and another point less for Grove Street on rank number 5 and 4. 13 points each for Win or Die and Foot Esports, 12 for E-Wave, and 10 for the Gaming Gladiators and GK Esports. On rank number 11, we have Eternal Fire with 7 points. Same goes for Twisted Minds. Both teams got those points only with kills. No placement points so far. Well, that might change, hopefully. And then on rank number 13 and 14, we have Fairy Tail and Bushido with each 5 points. 4 points for the Miss-Off, 3 points for Project Extreme, and last but not least, so far still, with 0 points after 2 matches, we have Whirlpool Swords. And because we are going to Rondo, there's a specialty there, and this time we have it. Let's hop over to the game. As you can see it, we do have 2 planes. One crossing from the left, the other one crossing from top to left bottom. Which means, theoretically, for this plane, this should be the area reachable by dropping. For the other plane, it will be most likely this area. And for everyone who wants to play, this is an X, this is an O, this is an X. There's an O. There's an X. There's an O. Next X goes there. Next O goes there. Next X goes here. Unfortunate. Nobody won. Let's hop over to match number 3. As you can see, first plane is arriving. Half of the players will be in this plane. The other half of the players will be in the other plane. Well, you all know how this works. Everybody played PUBG. At least I guess most of you have played PUBG, if I'm not mistaken. So let's see who drops where. We can see Grove Street dropping in the direction of Ryan, followed by Project Extreme. TMO going for Bailey. Zhao Tin being played by the Falcons. Gaming Gladiators going for Stadium. Then we have Bushido with the spots between or around Bamboo. We can see Twisted Minds, Win or Die, and Navi going for New York's Factory and Test Track, it seems. Or at least around there. GK Esports going for May Run and Lo Hushang. At least it seems like that. Yulin being played by E-Wave. Then we have Fairy Tail going for Feng Tun, maybe. Maybe the compounds in front of that. Hung Shan being played by the BB team. And we can see the first shots already. Bathroom on top of the roof. That's alright. Perfectix. Well, wait for me, please. Oh, that hurt. Trying to jump from roof to roof. That was unsuccessful. Oh, this time it works. There we go. Bathroom making it from roof 1 to roof 2. Perfectix. Then we have Lou. And last but not least, Example. For Twisted Minds. Our winners from last match, though, are the Bears. Also Shelby or Ibiza with the emergency pickup. Then we have Lucarux still driving around. Quite a bit far from the rest of the team. Back to Bolt or Beamy in Udana City. And Sovereign, well, he still had the shoot symbol, but was looting already together with Beamy. So, not sure what Nixie did there. But, well, he's in the game. And we do have Purple Swords quite close to them. Oh, where are they? There we go. Whee! Let's follow them just to the other side of Jadena City. Ah, Looks like Subila might need to fill up his car. Let's see. Can we see that? No, it hasn't been turned on yet, so, well, unfortunate. And even if I'm not sure, we would be able to see if it needs to be filled up. At least not as long as he's not driving it. So as you can see, everybody found a home. Hicken, coach for Project Extreme, still running around like he lost money. Waiting for his chance to kill himself, or at least, well, get killed by the blue. Circle shifted to the top right. So it's looking good for Navi, Twisted Minds, and Win or Die. And I still need to change the color from Win or Die. Gonna do that right now before I forget. There we go. Oh, no. Let's see. This should work. No, this is close to E-Wave. Colors. I dislike colors. Let's take this. That's too close to Baboon Team. Why? Let's take this one. That should work. Alright, after the match, I'm gonna restart the game. And then we'll have better color diversion between Win or Die and Twisted Minds. Matt quite close here to Twisted. Eternal Fire and Twisted Minds. A test trick. Well, rather, foes than friends. Both like to drop there. As we can see, there's not much happening at the moment. Shots coming out from Lou against the mat. Red Ball was spotted as well. Seifu with the knock against Iro. Means the Game Gladiators have found Bushido. Or, well, no. Ah, there we go. Seifu against Iro. It's Grove Street who found Bushido, or at least Iro in this case. Question is, will Matt Basic, Tricken, and Celtic do something, or will they just stay here? At the moment, it just looks like that's the case. What the heck are you doing there? Not quite sure what Matt Bay is trying to do there. Celtic still moving, so Iro will bleed out. Not trying to give away their position. Iro just dropping his loot. Very unfortunate. Hicken finally killed himself. Project Extreme with shots against TMO. Focus on double. Tire pop? Maybe. Let's see. Looks like it could have been a tire pop on the... Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Right, left, right behind, right hind tire. All right, back tire. Axtons and Dante quite close to Project Extreme. can hear Padaros advancing. Going silent. Oh, he spotted him. First text coming out. Padaros behind his car. That's it, Laios using Dante as distraction. Project Extreme is in trouble now. They most likely will lose Padaros. All the teams have arrived in the circle except for him. Trying to fly a bit. As I say, fly me to the moon. Da, 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 da. In this case, it's Eevee trying to fly into the circle. I was thinking, alright, maybe if I smoke, I might be able to get away. Levante says, well, you can try. And he indeed is successful. Laios taking over this compound now. Well, we can see rocks shooting at Justus. So TMO found the glider as well. More shots everywhere. Let's see if the Falcons are lucky against Project Extreme. Acalyptus gets attack from Trimsy. Well, that looked bad. Coming closer. Kick needs to heal. Trimsy getting the kill against the knock against Max. Tick says, alright, let's move on them. Calyptos driving back into the blue. Says, alright, I'm gonna drive so far around you. You won't even realize. Okay, still seeing him though. Still on the hunt. Decides to stop it now. In the meantime, we do have new foes advancing. Bombay with the knock against Code Marker. 1 HP remained. And that nade knocks him. Little nade coming out though, and that should be it for Code Marker, who's crawling back into the blue zone nade. Just leaves 2 players left. For Eternal, 1 player left for Eternal Fire. Crossberg might be going down as well against Navi. See Fairest here on Navi. Where football is quite close as well with T-Bone. Off in hand. Question is, will he be? Oh, yeah, you could see legs there. Pushing forward, Nate in hand. That could be a good one. Oh no, that tree stopped it. And the other tree stopped it as well. This one is perfectly below the boss. And this just means Quetpa again is the last man standing. Finally getting the kill against Bombay. He most likely will not succeed. his endeavor to save his friends. Adrian with a nice tag against Karks. Dulik quite close to Shrimley. And kick. Fairy Tale eliminated. Thanks to the work of Swords finally getting their first kill. And first point. Kick. Well, nice headshot by Dulik. Falcons continuing their advance against Lucky. Also, that nade might be good. Below the car. Example with the knock against Hakatori. Lucky flushed. Dulik, the last man standing. 4E wave together with Osu. Ripper with the kill against Fine. Which means the second team has been eliminated this round, which is Project Extreme. Kickstart with the nade against Osu successful. From the side, we have Axtons who gets the kill against Dulik and Karks. And that's it, GG, well played. Thank you for being with us in match number 3, E-Wave. Navi facing off against Twisted Minds here. In Test Track and Neox Factory. Navi only with 2 men left. And we can see Grove Street advancing as well. Protect Axlift should be on top of the tower here. Let's hop back to the fight between Navi and Twisted Minds. Perfectix was knocked, example going for the rest. You can see he's dead and Sausage here in the other factory. Question is, will Twisted Minds push or will they just wait? For now, all 3 teams are still in the circle. VP with good portion of room here. One-Eyed King with shots against the Falcons. Take almost gets a knock in there. The Falcons going for the blue zone rotor. Something the old Navi lineup was quite famous for. So like the old Navi lineup. We still had Besto playing for Navi. Sabila. For Purple Swords. 1 kill for them so far. Getting knocked against that. Well, we can see GK Esports trying to get into the circle behind Virtus Pro. Twisted Minds and Grove Street took out Navi, which means they now hold this compound here. Seifu had the option. Retreat back now though. More shots coming out. Matt Bay with the kill against Quetpa. Was found in this dip here. Freaking going down. Bay and Celtic may be able to res him. Circle shifted. Cute right here. Whoa. That's not the best cover. If I'm honest. But it looks like it just worked for him. Rimley getting the knock against Sabila. Basto gets the kill. So 1 less kill for the Falcons. Ishwin getting an angle and maybe an airdrop, but I doubt he'll see that one and be able to get there. Let's see. P90 in there with the Forest Giddy suit. That's not too bad. But still, not the best option to get there. VP trying to hold southern part, southeastern part of the circle. Falcons drawing closer. Sovereign spotted them. Can see Lukarooks on the other side. The river. DK spots eliminated. Pewter was found by 80. Take with the knock against Beamy. Kick gets knocked in response. Coming on, that nade is a bit too far to the right. Shots coming in from behind by Basto. Falcons in trouble. H1 gets knocked as well. Tick staying there. Shrimsy falling back a bit. Yes, to heal. Working him out. Question is, will Kick be able to rescue himself? Let's see, moving forwards. Oh, it's 1 against 3. 1 against 4. He was spotted by Nixie. Spray coming out, and that is a good one, especially considering that the nade is right there, and that's it for the Falcons, unfortunately, on rank number 11. Getting eliminated by the Bears. Where's the Major? Trying their best to get more kills in. The B team being rewarded with a drop there. Double with the knock against Hello My Bad, and Twisted Minds facing off against the Gaming Gladiators, or at least the last 2 players here. Perfect X. And Gladiators also facing off against Whirlpool Swords. Nade. That might be a good one. Bit too far. Still good enough damage. Dante was found by Perfect X and Battalions, and he gets the kills in. R2. 5 first aids remain. Can just run. AC has spotted VP there. I need to change that color as well. Because it looks way too similar to TMO. Perfect X knocked by the circle. Quite sure why though. Batu healing. 2 first aids remain. It's not looking too good for VP. For Twisted. Batu needs to heal. Another first aid. Grabs 2. Can you grab more here? 7 now. Still the question remains, will he be able to get into the circle or not? Especially considering that Win or Die is in front of him, facing off against Whirlpool Swords. Whirlpool Swords so far with a better round than there are 2 rounds on their angle. That Boom Team, let's check the map. But Boom Team was good positioning. Box taking care of Murky. Night King. Thrown back into the circle, into the blue. Getting an attack in against One-Eyed King. Only 2 flashes remain. Nate coming out. That might be a good one. It is a perfect one. Get the kill against One-Eyed King. Just chilling. Gets eliminated by Batu. And that's it. Batu might be the lucky 3rd. I guess we're stacked now. There we go. Go to Batu, not to Win or Die. Bushido facing off against TMO. And to answer the question in the chat, even if it takes 10 minutes to reach you, in the EU Scrims, the Falcons can not secure their drop spots against teams of a in hyphens higher level. And since the NA teams only are tier 1 in EU, the pro teams such as Foot, VP, Bad Boom Team and stuff have higher priority when it comes to drop spots. So if they claim the drop spots the Falcons normally would claim in NA scrims, they will get those drop spots above the Falcons, even though the Falcons are obviously as well pro teams. Or are a pro team as well, though. But yeah, that's about the reason why the Falcons have been playing different drop spots here in the EU scrims compared to the NA scrims. AT was a knock against Needix. Double knocked as well. Sparta also, which just leaves Justus. Last man standing for TMO, trying to get Needix back on his feet. Or at least getting the kill on double. Needix with the knock against Celtic. This is knocked now. Needix almost dead. 10 HP remain. Will he die as well? Or will he be lucky? 3 nades remain. Oh, well, 6 nades remain. Now from the side, it's Phil first, and that's it. The miss-off eliminated on rank number 5. 1 player left for Twisted Minds, which still is Batu. And we have 4 players left for the Bad Boom team and Footballist. And 3 players left for Bushido. Batu might be the snake. Biting the Bad Boom team in the, well, ass, I would say. He still needs to crawl forwards. At least till he reaches the direction of Basto. So that will be a bit of way. Yes, 1 bandy left. And 5 energies. What can the others see? Oh, there we go. 2 for Basto, 3 for Doozy, 4 for Phil, and 5 for Molodok. Pixel 7 for AC, 8 for Skirt, and 9 for Vard. Leaving out Bushido at the moment, and there it is. Batu has been spotted. Shots coming out, and T-Bone gets the kill against him. That means we still have 11 players remaining. Bester with the knock against Matt Bay. Ballist. Not sure if they should rotate now or not. Pixel already did. Smoke's coming out. I try to go for a nade there. Celtic spotted, and that's it. Basto gets the kill against Matt Bay and Citrican. But T-Bone gets the kill against Celtic. This leaves us with 7 players. Oh, there we go. AC trying to breach. It's flawed though. Pixel only trying his best. It's coming out, and that's it. GG, well played. Besto with the last kill against Pixel, and the Bad Boom team takes home the victory with 13 kills, 2000 damage for the Bad Boom team, as well as 7 assists. We'll get some more on top of the leaderboard now. But well, let's see what else happens in the next 3 games, because we still have one more match on Takeover for you, as well as 2 more matches on Miramar. See you in a bit. There we go, back again with the leaderboard after match number 3. The Bad Boom team taking over the lead with 39 kills, followed by VP with 29, 28 points, so 1 point less for Navi and Foot on rank number 3 and 4. Decider being the placement points. Therefore, Navi with 1 kill less is on rank number 3 and Foot on 4th with 16 kills. 20 points for Team Falcons on rank 5, followed by 1 point less again and again for Twisted Minds, Grove Street, and Win or Die with 19, 18, and 70 points. 15 points so far for the Gaming Gladiators on rank number 9. Then we have Bushido and E-Wave with 13 points each. Tiebreaker being, in this case, placement points again, but both teams have the same amount of kills. So, as well, the same amount of placement points. In this case, a tiebreaker would be the best results from the last match, if I'm not mistaken, if this was the end already. Good thing it isn't. We still have 3 more matches to go. Nonetheless, if this would have been the last match, tiebreaker would have been the best results after that last match. Following them are GK Esports and Eternal Fire with each 10 points. The Miss-Off with 8 so far. Fairy Tail with 6. Whirlpool Swords finally getting some points with 5 points now on rank number 16. And last but not least, Project Extreme with 3 points total. And this means we're nearing match number 4, and it will be Tago. As you can see, playing pairs quite okay-ish for the teams. A straight one would be better because you could reach more area, possibly. With this, oh, well, it's not as bad as we initially thought. This should be the direction where the teams can jump. So Wolsong and Hamu might be a stretch. Same goes for Ohyang and the hospital, as well as Song but, well, it still should be reachable for the majority of the players, or it should be possible for the majority of the players to reach their drop spots. And we're gonna follow, well, I didn't want to follow the miss-off, but, well, here we go. Let's follow Karks. First team to jump out are the Falcons and TMO. The miss-off going for spots slightly left of the Falcons, which are going for the airport. Foot going for Zhongxiong. Then we have Terminal being played by Navi, if I'm not mistaken, or by Twisted. Twisted looks more like they're going to take care of the compounds surrounding Terminal, while Hakatori might go Terminal. VP trying to go to a spot slightly below Bux and Sa and Kang Noin, most likely maybe trying to go for Cast and then Kang Noin. Win or Die going for Bux and Sa. Eternal Far playing between Host Sun, Bux and Sa, and Terminal. Then we have the fishing camp and that Crossroads compound being played by E-Wave. GK Esports going for Hosan. Prison being played by Project Extreme, and we can see that Fairy Tail is quite close there as well. Not quite sure if they will try to go for a contest. Bombi and Conf taking care of the cars. Who will be faster? It looks like we might have a hot drop here. Conf already arriving the main building. And there's Bombi flying in. Well, it's calling it respective is a difference there. The Falcons initially tried to get accredited as pro tier team, but due to the EU Scrims admin saying, no, you're not pro tier in the common sense here in the EU. You are in NA though. They were not able to get their spots. So they have to abide by the rules, obviously. Otherwise, they wouldn't be allowed to play in the EU anymore. Circle shifts to the northeast, which means Falcons and TMO are in a good position in the circle. Foot also, as well as Twisted Minds and VP. And of course, we still have our little hot drop here between Project Extreme and the players from Fairy Tail. Project Extreme, though, dodging already. At least it seems like it. Or maybe not, I'm not quite sure. Pydaros might be picked off by Apocalyptos. No. Looks like they want to go for the fight here in prison. Well, if you want to do that, you can do it. Might be still not the best outcome for you, considering we are just barely 4 minutes into the match. It looks like they are trying to get away. Maybe Pydaros just tried to hold the angle for fine. But yeah, it looks like Project Extreme will try to dodge this fight, which means we can concentrate on the rotations of the teams. Navi will most likely go for straight approach somewhere here. We can see E-Wave has called an emergency drop, and this might land them here. We have Foot maybe going for the shipyard if they still need loot. If they don't, they will try to play these two compounds maybe. Yeah, Fairy Tail would be happy to have an emergency pickup. Otherwise, they still have to drive around somewhere here-ish. Freehand. Bushido might try to drive somewhere here and try to get into the western part of the circle. You can see Grove Street following the game Gladiators. They will try to play Yongxiong. Emergency pickup also being played by the Bad Boom team. I will try to play somewhere here as well. And this only leaves Purple Swords and Project Extreme, which will both try to get somewhere into the circle around here, I guess. Or with a more straight approach there. Nonetheless, win or die, most likely we'll try to go here. We'll see. That remains to be seen. Batu quite close to Fayer is here. Fayer is standing still, and that's it for him. Batu taking a chunk out of him. Nate coming close as well. Stat with the knock against the mat. Crossberg quite close as well. He's also retreating a bit. Watching the wrong direction. Crossberg, the last remaining player for Eternal Fire. Very unfortunate for them, though. Dude has seen him, it seems. Now it's Quizzy coming in from the side. And that's it. First team to be eliminated, Eternal Fire. That fire was anything but eternal. Lajos with trouble. Gaming Gladiators have found Perfectix and the rest of Twisted Minds. This was where I wanted to go. Twist retreating. Falcons have found Footballist. Rush confirmed. And it looks like Foot and the Falcons were not quite sure who will get the loot here. Care package is empty. Valt retreating. Or not. Maybe he'll go for the fight. Takes the car. Drops back. And in the air, we can see the Bad Boom team arriving. I tried to go for the compounds here to the right. Because below them, we have already E-Wave. Oh, maybe trying to go for Shipyard. A doozy. Already with the new Hannah skin. And already leveled up here. It should be level 4, if I'm not mistaken, or level 3. With that, I show you where I go, Flare. Missed off. Spotted Virtus Pro there. see what else happens. Purple Swords getting into the circle as well. Well, almost at the position I mentioned. Bushido really going for this rotation. Also, as I expected. Damn, I'm not as bad as I think in this game. Predicting rotations. As we can see, the bridge is being played by the gaming gladiators. Or at least they're playing below the bridge. Hello, Levante. Right behind you. And TMO might wait for them to approach their homes, their castles. So far without kills in this round. Interesting. So for now, not much else will happen. Project X left, taking out a chunk of Monodoct. He was found. Because Grove Street also said, let's go to Shipyard. Are you retreating there? Or well, get drop. What the heck happened there? How did he do that? Still getting knocked though by Purple Swords. And gets killed as well. This means that win or die is down to 2 players, which are Rox and Presenti. Pick now with the knock against Needex. Question is, take with the knock against Ebi. Which means the bears are also close as well. As we can see here. Nixie most likely will try to go for the rest here. I suspect that Stevie might have been on the roof here. Because that would be the angle that the Falcons could see. EX getting held back on his feet as well. But Boom Team again going for an airdrop. The emergency pickup here. Circle shift as well. Quite central-ish, a bit to the south of the map. The remaining portion of the map. You can see Fairy Tale. This here, this spot should be secure for them, at least for now. Though every direction is shooting them. Beat the bears, beat win or die, or Purple Swords. Everyone has seen them flying down from the heavens. And Purple Swords coming closer to rocks here. We'll at least hear this car. One-Eyed King trying to get away. Aside from that, not too much action happening. Bushido finally may be able to make it to the circle. They're still out in the blue. 4 first aids for Citrican. We have 4 left for Celtic as well. Iro was 4. And Medbay was 4 too. So, well, everybody was 4. At least that happened. Oops. Didn't want to go into the L. You can still see their airdrops around here somewhere, which haven't been all looted, but at least some, because Shrimsy has found an AWM. I'm not quite sure why it says he has a bike in hand. He's driving. That was looking weird. Observer box left and right. Finally, we might see kills. Twisted Minds facing off against the Game Gladiators. Twisted still has to get into the circle, though. And we can see more emergency pickups. Well, Purple Swords decided against using it. Fairy Tail, not Purple Swords. Fairy Tail decided against using it. Rocks now with shots. Hashtag April. Presenti more lucky. Or with more luck. That should be the correct grammar. It looks like the BB team is trying to go for another emergency, 2 emergency pickups. If I saw that correctly. Let's go. I'm not quite sure who's shooting, because nobody of those 3 is shooting. I'm not quite sure where they want to go, but we'll see. Maybe to that compound where we're currently seeing Grove Street. Looks like it. Zoo in, well, trouble, I would say, if he's not getting those knocks in. Vessel landing on top of the roof, almost glitching through here. And that's it for him. Project A stuff with another angle. A doozy was spotted. Seifu. That nade might be gold. Yeah, almost. Oh, that one was better. Zoo. Finding the nade from Phil first. Phil killing Basto. That's not what should happen here, I guess. And that's it. GG, well played. Phil first and the Bad Boom team eliminated on rank number 16. Now we're having more trouble everywhere around. Knocks and kills falling. Ramsey got knocked by a foot. Purple Swords eliminated by GK and Win or Die. Pixel moving forward, nade in hand. Might be a perfect one. Almost. Gets a knock against Kick. Flash coming through. Ramsey has spotted Vart. And that's it. Foot eliminated by the Falcons. But the next challenger approaches in form of Project Extreme. Will they be able to get a knock in against Kick, Shrim the Intake? H-Win, Shrim the Intake? Maybe. H-Win was spotted by Max. First tag. Second tag. And the knock. With 5 HP remaining. That was a hard one. Take quite close now. To his right, we can see the next player getting the knock in against Max. Almost gets knocked by, almost gets shot by Padaros. Right, coming in. Padaros spotted again. Rimsey on the side. Nate coming out. Twisted Minds eliminated. Oh, that was not a too bad nade. Padaros gets knocked as well. Which leaves Acalyptus. And Fine. Fine with an awfully good angle against the Falcons. MD trying to get on the roof, gets knocked while trying. And this just leaves Tig. Very unfortunate for him. Pushing forwards. Apocalypto still waiting. Tig getting at least one kill. Trying to get on the res for Shrimsy. Needs to heal first, so smoke coming out. And, well, that was a botched smoke. Fine, trying to get the knock in. Can see Beamy arriving in the back. Calyptos back on his feet. Tig is in trouble. Nice try. Coming out, and he gets a knock against Apocalyptos. But now from behind, it's the Bears again. Tig not getting killed by Back to Bolt. Well, Beamy is out of luck here. Well, we can see that Evie got knocked. Beamy moving forwards. Nixie still had some luck with his circle backpack. His blues on backpack. Fine. Did move forwards. Has found Bushido. Molly. Oh, that is the perfect one. Get the kill against Arrow. Matt Bay was not hit. Coming out. Well, you can see that Gaming Gladiators and E-Wave are fighting now. But that's it for this fight. Let's hop over to E-Wave on the Gaming Gladiators. Ooh. That's over as well. E-Wave eliminated on rank number 8. Gaming Gladiators taking home those kills. Let's see what the circle has done in the meantime. GK Esports and TMO still around. GK so far with 8 kills. TMO with 1 kill. And that one is by double. Then we still have Rox as last man standing for win or die with 2 points to his name. Or to their name. And he's holding almost the complete north of the circle. Which is roughly 50%. But the Gaming Gladiators are drawing closer now. And we'll contest him. We're gonna hop over here, because Fairy Tail has found GK Esports. Or GK has found Fairy Tail. Bombi getting knocked here. Brightside in trouble as well. April trying from the side what he can. And we can see Brightside with the Panzer getting the knock against Nabat. Shots coming in from behind. 2 against 3 now. That nade is going nowhere. Spyro with the knock against April. Brightside with the knock against him. GK Esports 10 kills so far. And that's it for Brightside. Pute getting the kill in. And this means GK Esports still alive. But they found their next challenger. The Bears coming closer. With Nixie. And can still see Beamy has maybe found, or Matt Bay maybe has found Beamy there. Even though I'm not sure if he does. Now he could hear him. Still waiting for Beamy to make his move. Who will be the last man standing in this one-on-one duel? This is one moment where I would love to have a split cam between those two players. Beamy running away. This means Matt Bay most likely will survive another few minutes. Rock's right here in the bush. And that's we have a saying in Germany, "Das Böses im Busch." Roughly translated, it means there's evil in the bush. And in this case, that might be true. Quilly gets killed by Sovereign. And therefore, Nixie gets another kill against one of his former teammates. I'm not quite sure. Nixie Quilly should be possible. I'm not quite sure 100% if they played together already. But well, they know each other. At least from the matches. TMO still with 4 players left. And we still have 3 players left for the Gaming Gladiators. Matt Bay. Hello, the Gaming Gladiators. And Beamy. Beamy with the double knock from behind. It's Nixie now. Oh, that nade might be good. That nade is perfect. Oh my god. He just ran right into it and pushed it back. Oh, how unfortunate for him. Very, very unfortunate for Nixie. For Beamy. Which just leaves Nixie. Needex has found Extons, and that's it for the Gaming Gladiators. And now it's 4 against 1 against 1. Against 1. I forgot 1. So we have 4, 5, 6, and 7. 2 for Matt Bay, 3 for Thoverin, 1 for Matt Bay as well, which is not correct, but Rox is getting killed now, so it is true-ish. So TMO most likely will be the winners of match number 4. Bushido eliminated, which just leaves Nixie, and he has, well, an almost blown car. Trying to get to the circle. Needex with good angle against him. Nice tags. Get the upper hand. We can see Sparta moving already. Saying, alright, if you don't get the angle, I will. Smoke's coming out. Sparta gets the tag in. Another tag in. Now he has to heal. Double with the nade in hand, and that might be a good one. That's perfect. GG, well played. Double takes home the victory for TMO. And match number 4 of the day. 11 kills for KK Esports, though, with 1,400 damage and 7 assists. Says, well, the winners might be, according to the placement, TMO, but the real winners are KK Esports. Let's hop over for a quick break before we will return with match number 5 and, of course, Miramar. All right, there was a slight hiccup in the match right now because Eternal Fire was in the wrong slot um, of the lobby, but well, or at least one of the players was in the wrong slot of the lobby. But we fixed that. So back to the leaderboard we go. 41 points for Virtus Pro. 2 points behind of them are now Bad Boom Team with 39 points. Navi with 30 points on rank number 3, followed by Foot with 1 point less, as well as the Falcons with another point less as well. 29 and 28 points for Foot and the Falcons on rank number 4 and 5. 24 points so far for Twisted Minds on rank number 6, followed by 3 teams with 23 points now. Win or Die, Grove Street, and GK Esports. On rank number 10, we have 1 point less, as well as on rank number 11 for Bushido and the Misov. 21 points, so 1 point less again for the Gaming Gladiators now. E-Wave with 18 points on rank number 13, followed by Fairy Tail and Eternal Fire with each 10 points. 8 points for Whirlpool Swords and 6 for Project Extreme. And we're gonna hook on to match number 5. As you can see, the plane is already in effect due to that slight hiccup in the lobby. I well, switched a bit too late. Nonetheless, this should be roughly the area where the teams can jump, maybe a bit more like this. And after that, they would need to drive to get to their position they want to play. Nonetheless, as you can see, the teams are already jumping out. First to jump are Virtus Pro, the Bad Boom team, Grove Street, GK Esports. Then we have Bushido and Vorpal Swords, Twisted Minds, Navi, the Gaming Gladiators, Fairy Tail, Win or Die, Project Extreme, Eternal Fire, the Falcons, TMO, E-Wave, and last but not least, Footballist. So let's see where everybody's going. Everybody needs to go to the north of the map, because that's where the action will happen. Fairy Tail so far with the best position in the middle of the map. Gadrock's being quite close here though. And there should be something Bombi might hear or see in the near future. If he tries to get to that compound, it is. Well, we'll see. Might have seen Gadrock's jumping around in the back. AK has been found and acquired. And a bicycle. And a sawed off shotgun. Something I rarely play in normals. But well, like I said, I'm not the guy to play ranked, or, well, sometimes I play ranked, but I don't play professionally. So I don't play scrims. I'm just casting because that's something I'm at least remotely good at. Not considering observing because I'm bad at that. As you can see here in the results of those casts. Oh. EP was the first to jump out and just dropped down. Most likely he looted these two construction sites. Or, well, he didn't, because there's still a bunch of loot on those. What happened to you, buddy? I have to ask him. Because, well, he's still... Well, he has loot. Not quite sure where he looted, though. Maybe I'll have to check the replay later. Because that's something which is interesting to me. First team to rotate are Win or Die. The question is, will they win or die? Saying, alright, let's go. For the Italian here, shots coming out from Fairy Tail. Hello, my bat just crashing against one of the hay bales. Now taking over the cigar. and the fire station here. And on the back, we can see Fairy Tale using their right to fire at everything that moves in front of them. Well, which is the case for every team here. And, well, from the POV of Purple Swords, we can see the Sandstorm retreating. It seems, yeah, retreating from them. So it's getting into the direction of footballers. Footballers will try to maybe play this compound here, which is a good position in that circle. Maybe they'll even try to go for Oasis, but that remains to be seen. There is an ending around this compound in the circle, so that might be a valuable spot for one of the teams to play. Gaming Gladiators quite close here to Purple Swords, as well as Bushido, seems. Yeah, they're playing the no loot on top of the hill here. The mat was found by Padaros, which is around here. Max with the option to get another knock in. And now it's Acalyptus. Has to face off against Code Marco and Crossberg. Crossberg was spotted. Not sure if Crossberg knows that Acalyptus is there. What's he doing there? Alright, just proning in front of the car. Sometimes I'm wondering what the players are doing, thinking. Quetba still in the lower half of the Minas. Wazoo with a kill against Zubila, which is Grove Street fighting against Purple Swords. Max in trouble. Crossberg and Code Marco moving against him. From behind though, Paidaros. And fine with shots. Quetba in the back. Flash. That's a good one. Gets the first knock. Ollie coming out. That's way too far. Left us retreating. Crossberg says alright. Let's try to get the kill. Nice nade. Second nade wasn't as good. Max coming around. Gets the first knock again. Quetba gets knocked as well. And this leaves just one. Just Code Marco right here behind the car. And that's it. GG well played. Eternal Fire eliminated rank number 17. Again, a quite early elimination for them. While E-Wave is fighting against TMO there. Double quite low. Not quite sure what Dulik is doing there. Still looting maybe. Yeah, still looting. Justus moving forwards. Alright. Let's play a position close to E-Wave. I'm unsure if that is the correct approach. Oh, nice attack against Lucky. Also did follow me. Thank you for that. And thank you, obviously, everybody else joining, watching, following me. Really appreciate it. I'll try to stream more scrims in the future, depending on my schedule for other casts. Because the German Prime League for League of Legends and the Uniliga will start again in the near future. I still have a few teams which I cast for. Especially since those are paid casts. I'm not doing it for the money, but never say no to it. That's the difference. Even though my heart still lies with PUBG and always will be. Because PUBG just started this crazy, crazy trouble of mine. But knocked by double. 8C tagged as well. Doubles nade a bit too far to the right. Bounces off the wall. More tags coming in. Justus confirms the kill. Misov still pushing. 2 kills to the name so far. And 8C is trying to dodge this. So TMO will have this compound for them. You can see them. Oh, tire pop. That's an interesting tire pop right in the middle of flying over that ridge. Oh, almost getting the hit there. Very unfortunate for Foot. Bushido. Spotted by Grove Street. Arrow changing his position in the back. We can see Virtus Pro with EB trying to go for a flight. Shot at by footballist. Circle shifted quite central, which means, oops, the compound I talked about earlier, where we currently have VPS. This compound is unfortunately out of the question for the end zone. And we do have the Falcons now facing off against Project Extreme. And I doubt they know that Fine is here. As well as the rest of Project Extreme. Max quite close to kickstart. But Darius as well. Where's Max? Right, they're waiting. They are lying in wait. Fine could maybe get a knock in. You're just watching the wrong angle. That gas can is, well, difficult. H1 with the Panzer in hand, getting shot at and gets knocked by Fine. Oops, that's not what I wanted to see. Kick with flash in hand, gets the flash against Fine and the revenge kill. Max moving forward. Now it's Grimsy with the Panther in hand. Padaros also has a gas can in front of him. Spots Tick. And now it's Tick getting knocked kick from the side with some shots as well. And this just leaves Acalyptos, who's nowhere near his teammates. So Shrimsy taking home the kill against Padaros, which leaves us with 53 players and 16 teams. So we only have lost one team so far, but a multitude of players. Grove Street facing off against Bushido. We can see Project Aches left, and Voxes already bit the dust. Save. Ooh, jumping behind Iro. This means that Grove Street at least took home 1 kill in this fight. The Zoo most likely will die. At least bleed out or something. Seifu's still waiting. But you know, if you smoke the stairs, yeah, just for the record, if you smoke the stairs and are waiting for your opponents to show up below, pushing through smoke, highly unlikely. If you try to go through the smoke, that's more like it. That's a better position. That's something I could see working. The zoo says, alright, so I'm gonna just lie down here, wait, maybe disconnect, bleed out, just for the record. More shots coming out from Bushido, and now it's the knock by Seifu. Sort of shotgun in hand. That flash didn't work as expected. I guess. Luthornate, that might be good. Yeah, that's definitely hurting. Seifu with his sword off in hand. Waiting for Citrican to make a move. In the meantime, Kick has eliminated Eucalyptus. Therefore, Porkins taking home another kill. Just chilling. Gets shot at by VP. By Twisted, it seems. VP, my fault. Citrican Seifu still fighting against these other. There we see VP in the back. Now with shots against Citrican. With the knock against just chilling. Now you've seen him. Nate coming out, and that's it for Bushido. On rank number 15. Kill to the count of Seifu for Grove Street. But, well, he most likely might die as well. While trying to get into the circle. 3 kills. With 400 damage almost. But unfortunately, in front of him, there's Twisted Minds. And they are, well, focused on killing him. As well as Sovereign right here in the back. We're seeing him. One attack, and that's it. GG, well played. Grove Street eliminated on rank number 14 due to Nixie. So for everybody wondering, we are playing on the live service, which means we have live names. Nidax gets knocked and floored by Kickstart. Nate coming out. That's no kill. But at least another knock for Kick. Sparta was spotted, gets knocked as well. Ping difference is there. Those shots did still connect though. Kick. 8 HP remain. Justus on the rest is Nidex. Sparta is eliminated. Well, we can see Game & Gladiators facing off against Navi. Fair is the last remaining member of them. Let's hop over there. Conf now with the knock against Perfectix. This is where it happened. Twisted Minds now facing off against Fairy Tail. Oh no! Perfectix gets killed by example. Very unfortunate from the side. April gets knocked by Batu. Getting knocked in response by Brightside. Example, the last remaining member. Trying to jump through the windows. And now from the side it's Beamy. Trying to get the kill in, but it's unsuccessful. Kick is eliminated by Nidex. Fortunate for him too. Brightside. Facing off against Example. Oh, nice headshot there. Now above him. Well, that's not above him. That's not Conf I wanted to show you. Above him is Conf. Right side has found him. Conf against example. Get those bright side. Both need to heal. Oh, bright side still has 50 HP. Conf getting around, and that's it for example. Purple Swords eliminated as well, thanks to Virtus Pro. You can see the bodies of One-Eyed King and X-Scrim right here. Twisted Minds rank 11. VP moving forwards. Below them we have 8C and T-Bone as the last two players for Footballist. E-Wave right here in this compound with the Italian, the double stack, and the warehouse. Then we have GK Esports right here. Behind them we have TMO, still with all 3 players. They lost Sparta against the Falcons, and behind them we have the BB team. They are still 4 because Monodox is a bit split from them. No, they're also 3 only. They lost to Doozy. Shots coming out by Axtons in the direction of Win or Die. Fairis was spotted. Shots coming out. And it's Levante who gets the kill, but gets knocked in the process by Gadrox. Nate. That might be a good one. Nate, hello. Where you at? Well, a bit too short. We'll block with a knock against double. Nedax has seen Molodoc spray coming out. At least one headshot. Justus still on the roof. Can hear Basto advancing. As well as Phil first. Below him. Double wanted to go. Nedex wanted to go for the rest on double. He's now in trouble. Albert coming in from the side there, it seems. Sure when Justus might see him. Now should be the time. Justus still waiting there. Saying, alright, let's try this. Goes for this spray against Molodok and totally whiffed it. From the side, it's Nabat saying, alright, I got you, buddy. That's my kill. PDW and Nabat now following up against Phil first and the remaining players of the Bad Boom team. Above them, we have the Gaming Gladiators with the knock against PDW. Which is spelled Pewd. So PWW and continuing D in the tournaments. So that's a bit weird. Best on Model Docked. Accents moving up. Nade in hand. Basto. Well, that nade wasn't too bad. Levante was spotted. And that's it. GG, well played. Caster curse totally, or observer curse totally in effect. More kills for the Bad Boom team and the Gaming Gladiators. Because I was spectating their opponents. Until it's a knock against Presenti. Nade coming out against Axtons. Nabat is eliminated. That nade wasn't too bad. Rox and Presenti going down against Levante. Axtons still proning here. On my bat with a nice spray. Flash coming out. Smoking his teammates to maybe get a res in. Another flash. Another smoke. Lodging. Searching at least for utility. Now from the side it's Bombilovo, who gets floored by Gedrox. Gedrock's in trouble now. Getting shot at by the Gaming Gladiators. And on the other side we have Fairy Tale. But eliminated. Last player was found by Beamy. Oh, Levante might have been spotted by Hollow My Bad. There we go. Gedrock's retreating. Alright, let's change the position. Axton's going for the res on Dante. Dante moving out of the smoke. Rushes through. Gedrock's quite low. Healing with painkillers, it seems. More shots coming out against Fairy Tale. Spray out. Whoa, whoa. That wasn't too bad by Hello My Bad. VP getting knocked by E-Wave. Because VP is kind of stuck here. Got the kill against Dulik. Lucky and Karks moving forwards. They most likely want to try to get this warehouse here. 2 against 2. Because Ozu is, well, quite far away here. Last level player. That drop is unlooted. Okay, 14 Fairy Tale eliminated. Kudos to Hollow My Bad. 6 kills for him so far. 3 for Hollow My Bad, 2 for Gedrock's, 1 for Presenti. Hollow My Bad, one of the 2 players currently being in the circle. Axtons and Dante still need to move forwards. Not quite sure if Dante found a car. Yes, he did. I almost thought he found a bike. Not bad. Moving to the other side of the smoke screen. It's coming out. More smoke's coming out. Still unsure why he didn't try to get the rest on Gedrock's. But most likely because he thought that he wouldn't get him in time. 10 kills so far for the Gaming Gladiators. So we're in now with him up against Larky, and that's it for Hollow My Bad. Win or die eliminated, rank number 4. Larky dead. Karks facing off against 2. Oh, nice jump shot try. Sovereign and Evie. We're trying to work around. Gets the backside, and that's it for Karks. 19 HP did remain for Evie. He still has a car. So they're still mobile. Now it's Ozu against Dante and Axton. So it's a 2 against 1. Ozu facing off against Dante and Axton. And in the back we can see Sovereign and Evie. Sovereign gets knocked. Evie is almost knocked as well. He will just die to the circle. I'm not quite sure if he knows that he's facing off against 2 teams. 12 kills so far for the Gaming Gladiators, 9 for VP, and only 1 for EW. There might be 2 in a moment. Oh, EB decides to die to the circle. And now the Gaming Gladiators know there's only 1 man left except for them. Which is Ozu. And they know he has to be somewhere around here. Axton says, alright, I'm gonna go scout. Drive scout. Nope. Oh, here's the Panzer. Alright, it's Panzer time. They're already searching in the right direction. Also, it's not sure though. For now, both teams don't need to move. Axton's on top of the rocks. 4 kills to his name for now. Levante with 10. Levante with 6. Which makes 10. And Dante with 2. So the max they could reach is 13 kills for match number 5. All right. Showing us his Panzer skills. With his Panzer skin. Dante. The car. All right, there's nobody in the rye. Nobody in the field. Question is, can Ozu clutch this? Or will that be the chicken dinner for the Gaming Gladiators now? Extend's moving to the right side. Maybe we'll get an angle against Ozu like that. Gaming Gladiators still waiting for Ozu to make this move. But Ozu is still in a good position in the circle. And not that far away, as it seems. Also with a good position, quite close to the star. So he will be the last one who needs to make a move. Dante with a flash. Only some action. Also says just wait for it. Someone will show up. Eight in hand for Dante. There's 2 left and a Molo. 1 nade and 1 smoke. 4 accents and 2 flashes. Sure, there's no one to his right. But I don't know exactly where Ozu is. Trying more to the left. Oh, Ozu has maybe spotted accents. There we go. Smoke coming out. Oh, you seen him? Hello? That's a time for the Panzer. That would have been the time for the Panzer. Flash coming out by Ozu. Now it's time for the Panzer. That's it. GG, well played. Dante takes home the last kill against Ozu, and the Gaming Gladiators take home the winner chicken dinner in match number 5 with 13 kills, 2,000 damage for them as well, and 5 assists, which is quite a good amount. Let's see how that makes them fare in the leaderboard after we are back for match number 6. All right, and there we go. Match number 6 is almost on the way, which means this is the last time we might see these teams for this week. Maybe, especially with me, because I will not be here. I might be here tomorrow. I'm not sure yet, but I'll definitely not be here on Friday. But I know that Mark might cast tomorrow, so I'll leave you in his capable hands. Let's get back to the leaderboard for now. 55 points for Virtus Pro, 44 for the Gaming Gladiators, 42 for the Vet Boom team, 33 each for Win or Die and Team Falcon. Then we have 32 points for Foot Esports, 31 for Navi, 27 for Grove Street, and 26 for GK Esports. In the second half of the leaderboard, 4 teams with 25 points. The Miss-Off, E-Wave, Bushido, and Twisted Minds only, well, parted through the tiebreaker, because the tiebreaker are the placement points, and the Miss-Off has the most from those, and Twisted Minds the least. Then on rank number 14, we have Fairy Tail with 18 points, 12 points with 12 kills for Project Extreme on rank number 15, 10 points with 10 kills for Eternal Fire on rank number 16. And last but not least, Whirple Swords almost made it to the double digits. Let's see if they will make it in match number 6 of the day, or if they will be unable to do that. We'll see, because this is the last match of this day. This is the last match on Miramar, and this is the last cast for today. Let's hop over to match 6. And as you can see, the plane pass again is quite limiting the teams. This should be right here, the possible area to jump. So everything below the left line, like Monte, Chumacera, Valdemar, Prison, and Partona, as well maybe as a resort, might not be reachable for the teams. El Pozo also is a quite fast stretch. Same goes for Alcantara. So those are regions that teams might not be able to reach when jumping out of the plane. They might need to rely on cars or other transportation devices if they're lucky. But let's see. Match number 6 is in full effect. As you can see here, the first players are already jumping out of the plane, which are, in this case, the coaches, followed by the Bad Boom team, GK Esports, and Virpil Swords. Then we have Virtus Pro and Footballist, as well as Eternal Fire. Falcons jumping out. Same goes for Project Extreme. Then we have Navi, TMO, and Win or Die, as well as E-Wave. And if this continues, we have no one going into the upper half of the map, it seems. Bushido jumping out. We still have Grove Street in there jumping out as well now. Twisted Minds going out. Gaming Gladiators going out. Fairy Tail going out. So, as I said, it looks like we have no one playing below this line. And that's something quite baffling me. Well, we still have Bushido making the move to the Crater Fields, it seems. Fairy Tail are the team with the most northern player, it seems. That might change if Aro decides to go for La Cabrera, but I doubt that. So this is quite interesting. And we have our first fight right here in beautiful Puerto Paraíso. Xcrim and Just Chillin' already knocked. Nabat facing off against Subila. And last but not least, One-Eyed King. For those of you who are not prone to that saying, there's a saying, I'm not quite sure if it's only in Germany, but there's a saying which roughly translates to, for the blind, the one-eyed man is the king. And that's where that name, One-Eyed King, comes from, if I'm not mistaken. Spyro, Lushing Xcrim, Purple Swords. Well, if this continues, they won't get their 10 points on the leaderboard. They won't get their double digits. So the question is, will they stay? Will they try to fight? Maybe try to get a kill in against GK Esports? Or will they die while trying? Sabila with the M249 gets the knock against Spyro. And this right here might be kill on point number 10. Oh, that was a nice try. And again, the M249, a double knock. And it's almost over. And that's it. GK Esports eliminated by One-Eyed King and the Beela. Oh man. Purple Swords. Well, there is a bit of body shooting involved. Because One-Eyed King is not too happy about that elimination. But well, everything can happen on Miramar. Bienvenido a Miramar. Well, we're back to One-Eyed King. That's not where I wanted to go, but well, we are back to him. Project X left shooting at something. I'm not quite sure at what. But well, shooting for shooting's sake, maybe. Circle shifted to the northeast part again. And we can see Slucky is trying to get away from those two warehouses, being shot at by Win or Die. We're not following him. Because they just wanted to take over the warehouses. But well, at least something for him. Oh god. Justus, what are you doing? I'm still unsure what he was trying there. Shooting at the airdrop, maybe? I'm unsure. Good positioning from TMO, though. We have Justus right here in the gas station. Sparta still in El Zahar. Double and Nedex with those compounds. Aside on the other, well, opposite from them, on the other side of the hill, we have Shrimsy, H1 Tick, and Kickstart for the Falcons. Taking home the high ground. Then we have E-Wave and Win or Die right here. Foot also making the move. And Project Extreme has spotted Eternal Fire. Oh, nice knock by Max against the mat. Well done here. Rosberg already going for the race though. So that was just a warning shot. Or not. Oh, now from top of the other hill, it's the knock against Fine. He's not able to dodge that fight. Max moving again. Quetpa gets the flush in. Kurt Marco. Quetpa moving forwards. Well, not much happening anymore. Eternal Fire is retreating. You can see Gaming Gladiators here. Fairy Tale there. Grove Street still needs to move into the circle. And we have VP followed by the One-Eyed King. The last remaining member of Purple Swords. And behind him, we have the Bad Boom team. And in the north, all the way north, which means they have roughly this amount of circle for them. Maybe even more, are Bushido. The only team hoping the circle might shift north again. Nedex might die if he continues driving that way. Especially if he flips his bus. And that's the knock. Osu with the knock against Nedex, who has a ridge to his advantage. Let's see if that nade will be enough. No. Well, it wasn't too bad. Almost. It looks like. Well, it looks like we lost another team. One-Eyed King was eliminated by either VP or the Bad Boom team. Nixie quite close to best zone now. Not able to get the knock in. Why did the car jump? And that's it for Nixie. Lucarux trying to get an angle from behind. Alright, no. Yeah, no, I'm not going to take that fight. Yeah, just retreating. Searching for a different position. Justus was able to get Nedex into the car. And hopefully he's able to get him back into that compound to res him. Oh, not sure if that is the best position you could use to res him, but you do you guys. Happens to the best of us. Stay calm. You're good. Presenti got hit by Voxes. Let's see what the Falcons are doing. 2-2 split here with Kick and Shrimsy. And the near distance we can see Iro advancing. I'm not quite sure if Kick has seen him, but I guess so. Or at least heard him. Nice tack! Holy smokes, that hurt. And they're not advancing on it though. H1 Tick still in El Alvahar. And we can see an emergency pickup being pulled by Win or Die. Question is, do they want to take it or are they just waiting for the circle to shift? Because that's still some time. 20 seconds. And the airdrop, the emergency pickup might be earlier. So, well, interesting to see. Sausage might find Acalyptus there. And I'm not quite sure if he's lagging or if I am lagging, but it looks like he's lagging. Because this looks weird. Yeah, he's definitely lagging. And that's it for Acalyptus. Project Extreme losing a player. Sausage stopped lagging. Max most likely will not be able to get a res in. Pixel. Spotted by a doozy. Trying to get a shot in against him. Circle shifted. Falcons might be in luck. At least briefly. Nice brace. Oh, Noxo. Adrian finds Nedax, who's down on his knees again. Oh, no. Gonna correct myself. Rox found Nedax. He's down on his knees again and most likely will bleed out. Sparta trying his best. Ramsey found a Panzer and knocked Celtic. Smokin gets knocked. Kick still staying in the Italian. Waiting for Bushido to make a move. Clean him out. So what that was about. Alright. That was not too good. Kick almost turning his back on Matt Bay. H1 and Tick moved up too though. And this right here is Footballist. It's the next option to get a knock in. Tick was spotted by 80 as well. Arrow, the last remaining player of Bushido. Ramsey. Almost at the ridge already. Arrow has to heal. Oh, another 40 tack. Good for Iro. Question is, what will T-Bone do? Will they continue to fight against Zyro? Will they fight against the Falcons? And will the Falcons advance or retreat back to their Italian? It looks like the last. Or the second in this case. Rimsey still staying. A spoiler maybe. Let's see what else happens. We have Batu quite close to E-Wave. Shots on range. Paidaros in trouble. Max helping him up. We can see that Navi is quite close there. Hakatori most likely with the knock. In the other warehouse we have Stat advancing. Alright, I'm gonna get an angle. Has found Max. No knock yet though. Batu with the knock against Slarky. Well, that nade was not too good. Saucet. And Fearist. Those nades are nothing. Against that, with the angle play. Knock against Max. Did not spot Paidaros. And that's it. GG, well played. Project Extreme eliminated on rank 15. Well, we can see there's a lot going on right here, right now. Well, there we go. Gaming Gladiators eliminating E-Wave. And in the city, we have Fairy Tail facing off, or had Fairy Tail facing off against Win or Die. I would have loved to show you all the action. Unfortunately, I'm only solo observing. Therefore, I can't show you everything. Even though I would love to. I hate observing and missing fights. That's the worst for me. That's the reason I don't observe normally. Because for everybody not knowing me, my name is Invi. I'm a German commentator and host observer for PUBG. Partnered with Being Esports and partnered with PUBG. And with Being Esports, we are mainly some of the observers for the European PUBG casts, as well as, well, I'm not quite sure, famous for, but known for hosting and producing the rotation. So, well, normally earlier on, when we had our German league, I was also one of the observers, but switched to casting and hosting full-time, because the most important thing for me is catching all of the kills, and that's something I just can't, and that's bothering me. That's really bothering me. But well, let's hop back into match number 6 and back to the action, hopefully. Hawkins still alive. Twisted Minds now facing off against the missile. Nice try by Sparta. He's in trouble now, though. Turning around. Left side. Gets knocked from behind. Perfectix. Justus with the nade. Double gets killed as well. Justus is the only survivor of this onslaught. And this right here is Project X left, who's seeing that Justus is trying to run away. And in the back of Justus there's a car running away. Ah, nice tack. Headshot with 55 damage. Isla still has to go at roughly here before he will see Justus. I guess before he does, Twisted Minds will be there. Oh, well, or not. Just quite far away. Well, that most likely is it for TMO. You can see Gaming Gladiators arriving. Hello, my bad, with you double knock. Dante was spotted. Underhand nade. That should be a good one. That's a perfect one. Gaming Gladiators out. Kill against Lajos goes on the count for Bestel, though. Who was stealing that kill. So we can see we still have the Virtus Pro players here. best on monologues there. Quite sure if they will be able to reach EB. Go for the rest. But it looks like Beamy is there in time. Start with a knock and flush against Lou. That's Navi facing off against Twisted Minds. Just still alive somehow. Gonna keep him on one. Fairist. Question is, will he be able to get a knock in against Twisted Minds? Justus even found an airdrop. That's, well, in his favor. Go for it. Didn't do it. Why? EWM, level 3 gear. Take the bike and drive, Justus. Take the bike and drive. Ah, damn it. Example gets the last laugh. And therefore, Justus is eliminated. He should have heard what I said to him. Take the bike and drive. Bushido eliminated as well. Arrow was finally found by Grove Street. Tick was knocked somehow in between. Maybe fighting against Foot. Maybe fighting against Grove Street. Maybe against Twisted Minds. Who knows? Foot left with 4 players. We have 4 players left for Grove Street. Perfect. Now with the knock against Saucet. That happened right here. Still smoke to go. Fairist getting the kill against Batu. And, well, we have example still here. Not sure if he should get closer or not. Perfectix here on the hill, trying to heal. This is just a race on time, I guess. Who's able to get the first aid through first, and it's Fairist who gets knocked from behind. Wait, there's another Navi player somewhere. Oh, there are 2. Hekatori instead, quite close to the Falcons. Nate's coming out. Dead. Right of the Falcons. Hekatori in front of him. I did dodge the fight against Twisted, which was, well, not exactly in their favor. Hekatori trying to move around, getting the low ground, spot Shrimsy and Kick. Nice spray against Kick. Didn't hit Shrimsy though. Instead, moving forwards, might see Tig. Or not. This time it's Tig with the nade. And one is almost perfect. H1 gets knocked by the zoo. Tig says, alright, I'm going for the res. It looks like Grove Street is advancing. Lion in that compound. Alright, if there's only one, well, why not? Go for it. Oh well, it's not looking too good for H1. That facing off against Tick has spotted him. Nate in hand. Lucarux with the knock against Skur. That Nate is flying. That Nate did fly quite well. HC with the knock and flush against Lucarux. H1 finally faces his maker. This is green against yellow. Oh, back to Bolt from the side. And now Hekatori is the only man left standing for Navi. Currently prone right here. But example, still trying to get into the circle. He has a long way to go. Most likely will die while trying. Seifu moving forwards. Will he be able to spot Hekatori or the Falcons? Well, it's not looking like he will see Hekatori. Pro still facing off against the Bears. Yeah, the Bears facing off against Footballist. Suzuka quite close. PB team facing off against Win or Die, and Win or Die won that fight. Kicks the last remaining player for the Falcons, gets eliminated by Twisted Minds. Oh no. Example gets eliminated but gets a kill against Tiggleton. That kill against Kick came from Grove Street. 80 with a kill against Back to Bolt. That's still the fight between the Bears and Footballist. One Bear, though, did survive. At least for a moment here. Because EB is still alive. It's the last remaining player of Virtus Pro. Not looking too good for him, though. Because the city is being played by Win or Die. One of the only full teams left. Dory. Boss Voxes gets the knock and flush in. Nate against the Flash. Flash too far away. Presenti finds EB, who tried to use a car to his advantage. Unfortunately, that car was blown to smithereens. There's an airdrop somewhere. Hello? Where am I? Oh, there we go. Pixel moving forwards, being followed by Wazoo, who has spotted Vard. He's quite far away from his teammates from Groove Street. The last three teams. Hackatory was found by Rocks. Footballist in trouble now, though. Because Grove Street is here to let some heads roll. I'm unsure why Seifu is waiting here in that shack. He's in the middle of the circle, though, so well, I'll let that count. Go 7. 8. 9. 10. Which means we still are missing one player. But that's okay. Seifu will not do much. Nice shots. Rox has a good angle. Pixel. Whoa, Pixel with the links against Project Lift. 2 bullets left. Gets a knock against Wazoo as well. HC. Fucking hell on my bat. Seifu still missing. That means that Grove Street is out. They're dying to the circle. Pixel 1, 2, 3. Go. 5, 6. Go there. This just means Seifu will be the lucky number 9. On my bad with the kill against Project X left, which means we have 9 kills for Win or Die now. Seifu at least knows where he should see to maybe spot enemies. Oh, he was spotted there. And that's it. GG, well played. Win or Die with 10 kills so far. Facing off against Footballist with 3. Presenti. Trying his best there. Rocks with a good angle. That might prove to be difficult for Footballist. He has Pixel and Vard in front of him, though. spraying, and that's it for him. Nade from Presenti. Oh, that wasn't too bad. So we can see positioning from T-Bone, not too bad either. Yeah, they still have to move up the hill. Gedrock's moving forwards. That could be the opening that T-Bone needs, because now he's in the side of Win or Die. Hello, my bad. Currently 6 kills with 618 damage. Damage leader of Win or Die. And of the whole lobby in this match. Gedrox might be running right into T-Bone if he continues that way. With the knock against 8C, successful. Not quite sure what T-Bone is doing there. Presenti's nade finds Pixel. This is not looking too good. And another nade from Presenti against Vard. This is not looking too good. That's it. GG, well played. Win or Die takes home the final winner chicken dinner with 14 kills and 2,300 damage as well as 10 assists. And before we will hop back to my camera, let's check out what this match brought us. 14 kills with 6 kills from Hello My Bad, 4 from Gedrox, 3 from Presenti, and 1 from Rox for Win or Die on first place. Second place for Footy Esports with 4 kills, 1 for Pixel, 2 for 80, 1 for Vard. Then we have Grove Street with 5 kills, 2 for Seifu, 2 for Vadu, 1 for Voxes. Navi with 8 kills on rank number 4, 2 for Saucet, 2 for Fairist, 3 for Stead, and only 1 for Hekatori. Then we have Virtus Pro with only 1 kill by EB, 3 kills for the Falcons on rank number 6 with 1 kill for Shrimsy and 2 for Kickstart. 9 kills and 7th rank for Twisted Minds. Example was 5, 1 for Batu and 3 for Perfectix, while Lou is without kills. Bad Boom Team was 5 kills, 1 kill at least for each, except for Aduzi who got 2. Then we have Bushido on rank 9 without kills. The Miss-Off with 3 kills on rank number 10, with 2 kills for Nidex and 1 for Sparta. The Gaming Gladiators took home 2 kills on rank number 11, so at least 2 points. Same goes for Eternal Fire on rank number 12, with 2 for Quetba. Then Fairy Tail was 1 point through Conf on rank number 13. E-Wave without kills and without points on rank number 14. Same goes for Project Extreme on rank number 15. Then we have the Whirlpool Swords with 4 kills, which they took against GK Esports. Sabila with 3, One-Eyed King with 1 point. And then, last but not least, GK Esports with 3 points. 1 for PUBG, 1 for Spyro, 1 for Horizon. Only Nubad did not have a point. Well, and that's it for today. Thank you for watching the scrims. I hope you enjoyed my cast, and I'll hope to see you again soon. If you haven't left a follow yet, if you want, please do so. I will cast more scrims in the near future. Tomorrow will most likely be casted by Mark Powers, if I remember correctly. Let me check. Yeah, he thinks he might be around Thursday this week, so tomorrow might be covered by Mark. If not, I might cover it again. I will definitely not be here on Friday. I'll be on a concert then. And I'm not sure about the weekend. That depends most likely on which teams will be there for the scrims. But mostly the scrims on the weekend are not as packed as under the week. I'm not sure about next week yet, but I'll try to cover as much as possible again. And, well, let's check if we have an updated leaderboard already. Let me see. This looks like we do have an updated leaderboard. Let's hop over there. There we go. 59 points for Virtus Pro. Takes them home as first place in the lobby. 2 points less for Win or Die on rank number 2. Then we have 48 points for the Bad Boom team, 46 for the Gaming Gladiators, 43 for Navi, 42 for Foot, 38 points for Team Falcons. Then we have 37 for Grove Street, 35 for Twisted Minds, 29 for Kike, 28 for the Miss-Off, 25 each for E-Wave and Bushido, 19 points for Fairy Tail, 13 for Vorpal Swords, who finally made it to the double digits, and then 2 times 12 kills with 12 points with 12 kills for Eternal Fire and Project Extreme, tying for rank number 16. And well, that's it for me from me for today. I hope to see you again soon. Have a great night. Bye bye. I'll rate you somewhere after this.